Hello, my little pookies. Um, I don't feel too great, but I still wanted to play games and stream. Um, I'm thinking. I had a thought, and my thoughts just they're not they're very scattered right now. Um, I want to start off with the stream because I like to mention it. That in the upcoming weeks, about 2 weeks, I am losing my housing. Which also means I'm no longer going to be streaming and a bunch of other stuff, but that's kind of besides the point. If anyone has the means to do so, I highly encourage um, to either share my GoFundMe or donate if you have the means to do so. Um, I appreciate either, no matter what. Um, and then to answer my own question of the day, stream of the day, or question of the stream, whatever. What is the strangest or most memorable dream I've had? And honestly, I just use this to talk about my dream that I had last night because this shit was so mind-boggling that it's still kind of plaguing my mind a bit. Um, but basically, in my dream, like three different things happened, but the one that like stood out the most was like I could feel my heart palpitating in my dream, and I like turned to whoever was in my dream. Like I don't want to say an NPC because I very much like a character in my dream, but I turned to this character in my dream, and I'm like, my heart is failing. And so a few hours pass, not in the dream, but like a few hours pass IRL, and I wake up, and I like am going through my notifications because that's like the first thing I do just in case I miss any messages from people. And I noticed somehow I managed to do like I triggered my watch's EKG, and when I looked at it, it said that I was in AFib, which is atrial yeah, fibrillation or whatever, which just means my heart wasn't pumping as it's supposed to. And I already know I have some issues like cardiology issues, yada yada. Besides the point, to be honest. um, and I just was so mind boggled that the fact that I said that in my dream and then I like wake up and I somehow had the EKG that was like, oh yeah, you were in AFib. And I looked back at when I was sleeping too, and I was literally in my REM sleep during that time. So I was just like, what the fuck? Um, so yeah, I'm just so shocked about it because I'm like, what the fuck? But it was pretty cool, I guess. I don't know. I just was like, as weird as it is, I'm not scared. I feel like dying in your sleep is probably the easiest way. Like it's probably very peaceful. And I mean, I think I would take that over, I don't know, being brutally killed. um, but it's just crazy that like in my dream I was like, oh yeah, my heart's failing. Motherfucker, what? um, but yeah, let's 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 play some games. Let me turn on my music. Let me also make sure everything is working as it's supposed to. It looks like it. It looks like everything's working. Okay. Whoa, whoa, whoa. DVD chill.
What is this?
Fucking Craig, Lukey, I don't even know what chuds mean. I hear so many people like use the word chud. I have no fucking clue what it means, but I think it's funny. What's up, my cheddar? Hi, Steve. Thank you so much. Were you the person that said, "What's up, my chuds"? But thank you so much for stopping by. I appreciate it. Ooh, it's the nuclear. I swung back. Was not expecting that. Up and away. Wait, what the hell? It like did it the thingy in the burst. I've never seen that. Hmm. Bah. You're a pretty little butterfly. Okay, back into the exile I go, I guess. Oh shit. Okay. Thank you. Please don't give me a skill check. I'm literally tapping out. Oh. Whoa, whoa, whoa. DVD. Chill, chill, chill. Whoa, 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 whoa. Chill, chill, chill. Please. Is that like an add-on? I haven't seen anyone use her ability like that. Oh shit. I'm scared of that thing. It's going crazy with it. Oh my god, I'm fucking terrified. I'm throwing that. I'm literally mignon. Chill, chill, chill. Fuck. Oh. Got stomped on. GG's. Hopefully they can get out. Damn, she got me. Aw, she's funny. We had a little moment. We stared into each other's eyes. So are you gonna like stand over me and just... Okay, thank you. Thank you. I love the confetti. Guys, it's me. Oops. Wait, Loki, she's kind of silly. Bruh.
This does not absolve you.
W killer, W killer. Hello, how are you doing, Mr. Taco? I saw you streaming earlier and I was gonna pop in, but I haven't been feeling great today. And I was literally about to leave on my walk at the time. But how was stream and how's your day been? I'm tired, my stream didn't even go an hour. Well, I wish I could have stopped by. Felt kind of bad that I was unable to. But otherwise pretty good. That's good, I'm glad. Oh my god, it's Johnny Appleseed. Oh my god, it's the Johnny Appleseed. Hello and GG's. Thank you for stopping by. I appreciate it. I'm actually gonna back out. I'm gonna go use the bathroom real quick. But I hope everyone's having a good night. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Let me see what I missed. 20 stream streak. Oh my god. Thank you so much, Mr. Taco. I appreciate it. The most memorable dream I had was kind of strange. Imagine being in a really big cave looking at an old crumbling Aztec pyramid with the sound of water droplets at slow intervals and a bay crying. Or is that supposed to say baby? And a baby crying. I had that dream a lot until some time after my sister was born. Oh my god, you like practically like predicted it. I love that. Are you perchance like with I'm assuming you're Mexican, right? Do you know if you have like Aztec like ancestry? No Native American soul. Oh my god, forgive me. No, that's so cool. Ironically, the the reason I made this the question of the day, last night I had like genuinely like the most crazy dream. There were like three parts to the dream, but the thing that stood out to me most was the fact that like in the dream there was like a fight going on, right? And in the dream I like separate myself and I turned to this person in my dream and I'm like my heart is failing because I could feel my heart palpitating in my dream and then I'm like my heart is failing and then like after some time I wake up, right, and I am like checking my notifications and somehow I triggered my watch's EKG in my sleep, and I had gone to look at when I had like when I was sleeping and like how I slept and stuff. And during the time I had triggered the EKG, I was in REM sleep, which is typically when your dreams, happen. And I just was like, what the fuck? And I think the thing that like was the craziest part was the EKG said that my heart was in AFib, which just means it wasn't beating properly. But I just was like, what the fuck? Like that's insane. How do you say that? I can't remember how to spell. Sue? That's really cool. Tell me something about your culture. I'm not sure if you're very connected with it because I know there's some people and like some with how America has treated their indigenous people. I can understand how not many can feel connected to the culture, but if you are, tell me a little bit about it. I love to learn about that. And that is totally okay. That doesn't mean that you're any less indigenous. I do want to learn at some point, though. I get that. Oh my god, it's Evil Horse Wizard. What? Oh, let me turn my music back on. Also, I don't know how long I'm gonna stream for it, just because I feel like absolute shit. And my heart rate's been pretty high all day. And I'm like, I am gonna crash out. But it's fine, it's fine. Partially my fault. I haven't been drinking my water as I should. Like, I have been drinking water, but usually I have to put like liquid IV in my water to really help it like absorb and stuff. Because I just noticed it works a lot better when it's like that. It's Dracula. Yo, yo, yo. Dreams are so fast. Oh my god. Dreams are so fascinating. I really wish there was more like study on sleep and like dreams specifically. It's just, it's so interesting. I've always been a very like, I don't know if superstitious is the right word, but like very spiritual. Oh, this is a cool flashlight. I like this flashlight. It's pretty. I also had a dream about a random white house on the side of the road with old... Wait, is that the killer? With old scrap sculptures, and I was in a white truck with a toddler and a stranger. This dream was... Oh, no, please! I don't know, I want to like read your message. Hold on 1 second. Let me like either die or like break the killer's ankles. Yo, why are you moonwalking? I can see you. Whoa, 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 what the... Oh! Chat, I'm throwing. Chat, I'm throwing. Chat, I'm throwing. This stream was when I was like 3. Oh shit. Whoa, 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 whoa. Chill, chill, chill. Bad dog. 5 years later, I'm in the white truck with my new stepmom and sister driving by that building. No, I absolutely love that. Oh my god. I had a dream. I have yet to have it again, but to my knowledge, I've had it with an 8-year like gap in between. And it played out very much the same. I don't want to go into too much detail because it is a kind of personal dream, but just know basically I was like running from something, and then I met this person, and it was like kind of like in the medieval. It looked very medieval. Actually no, very Renaissance specifically. And I'm like meet this boy, and he was like stunning. We were the same age when I first had the dream. I was like around 8, and he like leads me to this clock tower so we could hide from the like guards, and then we're like talking, you know, like it felt very like, I don't know how to explain it, like we were like very sentient. I don't know actually how to explain it. And so we're talking, and then like I have the dream again when I was 16. And it plays out very much the same, except I was older in the dream, and so was the boy. It plays out the same. I run into the boy, and we look at each other, and this part was different. We look at each other, and we're like, you're from 8 years ago. What the fuck? Hello? And I'm like I remember like almost like thinking in the dream. Like I was like, what the hell? And I've always been someone that can like control my dreams. Honestly, I would consider myself like a very much prone to astral projecting. Like I've been able to do it since I was young. And some people believe in that, some people don't. I personally believe in it because I very much experienced it, and I mean, there's no other way to describe it besides that, you know? Digressing. And then, you know, the guy and I, we go back into the clock tower. We're talking again, but we're like comparing stuff from what happened in the first dream and then what happened in like the current. I haven't had that dream in a while, but I also have been having a hard time. Whoa, yo, chill. And I've been I've been having a hard time dreaming, but I have recently been able to kind of, I've been starting to like tap back into like the dream state and stuff, which is nice. Because I do like dreaming for the most part. Like, I've never felt like nightmares really scared me that much. Hold on. I want to yap, but I can't. Oh! Nice. That's cool. It was pretty cool. I feel like a lot of my dreams have been very memorable in a way. Thank you, whoever that was. Like, when my reality was very chaotic and quite frankly traumatizing, I felt like being able to dream was very much my escape. So it's been nice to kind of like start to be able to remember my dreams and like actually dream again. I just find it so insane that like in my dream I'm like, oh yeah, my heart's failing. I wake up and somehow trigger. I genuinely just don't know how I triggered my EKG. Like I don't like my brain is trying to like wrap around the logic of like how I managed to somehow put my finger on the little thing, and then because it won't trigger, it won't read it if I don't have my finger on it. And so somehow I managed to do that in my sleep, and I do move in my sleep, so it's not necessarily like unplausible, I guess, that like I probably moved my finger there and stuff. It's just crazy because it's like you have to think about it. I did that in my sleep, and then in my dream I'm like, oh yeah, my heart's failing. Maybe it's not failing per se, but it was not beating correctly. So it's so weird. I don't know. The brain is a very silly and interesting thing, and I really wish there was more knowledge on it. My memory is also pretty bad. Oh my god, someone needs to save Yui. Okay. Okay. Fine, we're fine. I can remember the feeling of the dreams that stuck with me, but I can't remember them now. I feel like I can very much remember the feeling. However, like, remembering the... What's the word? Ooh. Hold on. God, I just want to yap and Dracula's up my ass. Chill, Dracky. We can talk. I can remember the feeling of my dreams that stuck with me, but I can't remember them now. I feel like more so the reason why I can't really remember my dreams that much anymore is for two reasons. One, I smoke a lot of weed, and weed is known to suppress like dreams and reduce REM sleep, which is when dreams occur the most. And then oh. Oh, motherfucker. I thought I had my endurance. Do it. You won't. And then two is because, I don't know if I said it already, but two is because of like stress and stuff. Although I don't think that's like the sole reason. I think it's more so related to like how much weed I smoke. And I have been trying to reduce how much weed I smoke as well, just because I've started getting nauseous, which I'm like, do I want to be depressed or do I want to throw up? Took a struggle, but whatever. We ball. Story of my life. Bro, I feel fucking insane. Where? But yeah, I've been kind of taking a tea break. I smoked a little today, which I know is probably really stupid considering my heart has been in like AFib low-key all day. Not really all day, but I also kind of don't care. I'm very apathetic about the idea of death, as weird as that is. Maybe that's just because I'm like very depressed, but you know, we ball. Oh my god, do we know? No, my queen. What the dog doing? What the dog doing? But I do find it interesting, and I actually wrote a poem about it. How I very much was like terrified of the idea and concept of death when I was younger. But I feel like now I don't care. I'm very apathetic to the thought of it. Oh, nice, he got out. I did have one nightmare that I had for a while, and I'm not sure why. I was sitting in the middle of my grandparents' red trunk, and it rolled down a hill into a river from like 4 to 6 years old. Maybe this is a hypothetical. Wait, hold on. You either were predicting a past death, or as crazy as it is, a future death, because it does seem like you have a little bit of like prophetic dreams, like you can predict the future, considering you've mentioned the one dream where you were passing by the house with like your mom and then your sister, but you didn't know who those people were, you know. And sometimes that's how dreams show up. Like you might not know the people in the dream, but then it like shows up in your reality, if that makes sense. So that being said, if it is more so related to to that, I would say carry like one of those like little emergency things that like the window breakers and stuff. So then you are able to escape if you're ever in that situation, because it is a very, very much real situation, you know. After this game, I'm gonna get water. Actually, I lied. I'm gonna get water now. Hold on. Ad starts in a minute. It was just me alone in the truck rolling down a hill. That truck is gone and that specific hill is in a different state. Well, that's good. Yeah, that is scary. I have another theory, but I'll fill my water and then I'll tell you. Okay. So this has more to do with like astrology, and I'm not too familiar with astrology, but basically, to my knowledge, if you stay in an area that you're, let's say, not supposed to, like, let's say, you're in that state and maybe you need to move out of that state. Like, I don't know how to explain it. This actually happened to me in the state over. I basically like learned my quote unquote lesson in that state. And basically I was staying in that state and I kept getting the feeling that something bad was gonna happen, right? And I got into 3 car accidents within the span of a year. Only one was my fault. 2 were not. And technically the one, it was like both of our faults. Like neither of us saw each other and we were like churned into each other. But I digress. Oh shit. And so it's like, it may have seemed like those bad things were just constantly happening, or like I was super unlucky, but I'm pretty sure that is a thing in astrology. If you're in like a place, like, cause there's like, I forgot the word, like cartography. There's like astrological cartography where like there's certain points you're supposed to be, and you can like, you know, receive a certain, like, I don't know how to explain it because I'm not too well versed in astrology, but it's like, oh my god. But it's just essentially like if you're not in the, oh my god, if you're not in the right place, then the universe will let you know. You will eventually like basically be kicked out. The universe will be like, get the fuck out of this place. Spider-Verse glitching? Yeah, just a little bit. It's very interesting. I don't know. When you think about it. Oh my fucking god. When you think about it, like reality in like the universe, it's a bit of a matrix, right? Like I know some people believe in that, some people don't. I personally, like, I feel like it makes a lot of sense. I mean, it's very hard to explain. It's a very specific concept, right? It's, oh, Nia's back. It's a very much like you kind of have to do your research into it, but it makes a lot of sense when you start looking into it. I feel like it's become one of my hyperfixations as of recently. Bro, my heart rate has been high, like, since the beginning of the stream. Technically since the beginning of the day, but I digress. That's besides the point. I'm only gonna slightly crash out. Oh! For it. Dying on hook. I don't even blame them. Oh, let me like play my music. I might take a few seconds, and by seconds I mean minutes, to just chill. But I feel like talking a lot is making my heart go up. I love having health issues. Said no one ever. But anyways, let's just, I'm listening to K-pop. If you want me to change the music, I have so many playlists. I'm gonna just chill to this and let's just vibe. Do what you gotta do. Thank you, thank you. Oh my god, the fact that I hit that, I literally tapped out. Oh my god, I didn't even see him. I was literally thinking, I'm like, these rocks are garbage. The last stream I remember, some guy made. Oh wait, hold on. He wants to get to 4K. I was actually just healed. You don't need to hit me and do all that. No, thank you. Some guy made a spider with a thick shell, like what the flip? Like a beetle that could fly and made. Where the fuck did he go? Why is he? Really? Why you gotta be sweaty? I'm literally trying to yap. That could fly and made. And that made a really scary sound. Oh my god. I was pressing space and it wasn't like working. That sound. Look up like if you don't have arachnophobia, look up like spider crickets or something, or cave spiders. I don't actually remember what the I think it's spider crickets. I don't know. Either work. Either name. They're fucking terrifying. I'm gonna be so for real. Literally the scariest thing to be ever created. Ooh, I knew. I had a feeling. I have a feeling. Nope, I do. I hate bugs. Rightfully so. Bugs are disgusting. I used to not mind them when I was a kid, but I don't know what happened. I just like stopped going outside and suddenly I'm terrified of like every fucking bug possible. Oh, fuck. Anyways. You despise spiders? Yeah. I don't like. Ironically, I'm not terrified of spiders. Like if they're near like my face, yeah. But I will usually try to like take them out. I'm gonna, like get a cup and piece of paper. I have tons of stories of bugs hunting me. Oh god. Kobe. Teehee. Easy. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh, I thought someone brought. Oh my god, there's no way I actually like unhooked myself. I thought someone brought salty lips. I hope you saw my nod. That's so funny. Oh, that's so funny. GG's. Aw, his console. I wanted to say, did you see my nod? Oh. God. I love K-pop. K-pop has like such a special place in my heart. I have tons of stories of bugs hunting me. Oh god. I remember like in like the summer of like, I don't know, like 2010 or something, there was like a huge influx of like those, not the ladybugs, like they were like like they look like ladybugs, you know, but they're not ladybugs. And then June bugs. Oh my fucking god. They like infested my house and they were terrifying. I was horrified. But this is also why I always bring like some sort of luck offering, because I wish you could just unhook yourself without it, but you can't because behavior hates us all. Lethal Pursuer, and it's a stealth killer. I'm thinking Ghostface, and hopefully not Myers. Although I am kind of nervous. I'm gonna go hunting for the killer. A yellow jacket stalked me for a 2-mile hike. A slug crawled up a 2-story building to get to me. A spider was hiding in my paint on my paint palette. Jesus fucking Christ. No, low-key. No, that's kind of insane. We don't have BAM. Oh my god, he's a double vaulter. I fucking hate you, Dead by Daylight. I'm gonna... Me biting the ankles of behavior. Every single one. Every single dev. Same year BTW. Jeez. That's so crazy. I'm gonna unhook him. And this is why we save our teammates. Respectfully, because now I'm gonna go into second hook, and honestly, just gonna try to do that. It just wasn't the right play. We have 2 people on hook. You want to go save the person on hook, especially because killer already hooked the other person. Because basically, there's like, when he picks that other person up, that's the time, that's kind of like your opening to go save your teammate if there's more than one person on hook. But it is what it is, you know, we ball. I'll let you get to save since I have DS. Thank you, thank you. Oh my god, he has Devour. And because he has Devour, I'm gonna go find that totem. Because we're all about to be fucked. Brutally. Ah, shiny little totem for me. Conspicuous. Balls. That's my response to that. Is there anything specific you want to know? Or just a random fact. Random? Okay, okay. So my birthday's in October. I turned 25. I know, crazy, right? I actually don't want to be healed. I got resilience. I have my associates in social work. I never really got more than my associates, mainly because of burnout. Oh, they're nice. Got that. Thank you, thank you. And then I got my certification as an RBT, which is a registered behavioral therapist, which allowed me to work with kiddos with autism. However, I ended up having to quit the job at the company I worked at for 2 reasons. One of them being my health and because I was sick for 3 months. And then the second one being, ironically, they were ableist, which is crazy. Like, how are you going to work with autistic children and be ableist? But whatever. Digressing from that, absolutely loved the job. It was really fulfilling in a way, because I felt like I could give back to my community, because I saw a lot of myself in these kiddos, and the way they reacted was honestly really relatable, and it actually gave me a little bit of insight on my own behavior growing up, because like, yeah, it wasn't that, because I was late diagnosed with autism. Oh, Michael, we can talk about it, please. Michael, please. Michael, please. Michael, please. Fuck, what was I even saying? And I absolutely loved and adored the job. It was, I don't want to say fun. I don't think fun is the right word, but it was very, like, it just was fulfilling, because I really felt like I could give back, and I could really understand the kiddos on a personal level, because I very much was like them. I even though I was undiagnosed, I still struggled with the same symptoms. I still struggled with the same behavior. Just there wasn't a label for me like there was for them, because with them they had to be diagnosed to get treatment, you know, for insurance to cover it and stuff. But it was like nice. Seeing their personalities was just like hilarious. Like, they're really funny, and I miss the job in some aspects. I don't oh my god, I don't miss the company that I worked for. And I mean, maybe if my health gets in check a little bit and I'm able to be in better shape, maybe I would love to work in that job again, or even in a similar field. I've always had an affinity in fucking Christ, Michael. I've always had an affinity in hyperfixation for like psychology. And when I first started my work as an RBT, I was told, like, not only did I pick up the job really fast, I was told that they would have thought I've had 3 years of experience in my belt already, which I had not. I only had like, I kid you, like, that the company I worked for was my first job, and they did training, and then I eventually got my certification, took the state test and stuff, and it was like, I don't want to say a lot easier. Like, a lot of it just made sense. It I don't know. It just made sense. It clicked in my head, and I excelled at the job very well. I just wish I had the support from my company and fellow employees. But you know, regardless, it is what it is. And I never regret putting myself first. Because also, who would want to work for a company like that is ableist? I don't know. That's fucking insane to me. I literally like straight up told, like, I not only did I tell the hiring manager, I was like, oh yeah, I see a lot of myself with these kiddos because I'm also autistic. And I also told my employees when I first started that I was autistic, so if I like don't understand something, just to straight up tell me. And so not did they not like do that, they actually they actually would talk behind my back in front of the kiddos and on the floor, which was just highly inappropriate. It's like, that's not the time or place to really do that. But I think what mortified me more was the way they talked about the kiddos. Like, I just, the lack of empathy and compassion was really boggling. And I think that's why I like not only got along with, like, I was the kiddos, like, I don't want to say favorite, but I felt like a lot of the kiddos really liked me. And it was because I really empathized with them, because one, I was once them. Like, I was once one of like a kiddo that struggled with like certain behaviors, like self-injurious behaviors and like just like eloping and stuff. And I very much could empathize with them, and I made everything fun, you know, like I try to be really engaging with them, and I tried to, and they're extremely smart. Like they very much knew, like they very much, like if you were like, they would kind of like test you at times, like see how like what they could get away with. But if you very much like, one of the best things I learned was like, well, if we do this first, then we can get this like as a reward, you know? And so I'm like, what do we want to work for? And stuff like that. And so I very much felt like I connected with them really well, and it made me absolutely love the job. And I've always, you know, loved psychology, and I still feel like that reignited my love for psychology and wanting to advance my career in that aspect. But I mean, it sucks that, you know, I can't really do it with that company, but maybe soon I can like go back into school or something and do something similar. But yeah, end of my yap sesh. One wipe wonder. Proof? I feel like something that I've always struggled with since I was a kid was like what to like put my time and effort in, because I have a lot of hyperfixations, like one of them being like medical knowledge and stuff, and like the amount of stuff that I know, like I could easily like get a degree in like multiple fields in the multiple medical fields, whatever. Like even as a pharmacist, I like the amount of medications I know is just absurd. And just like, I don't know, I just know a lot of stuff. And it's always been a struggle for me, because it's like, for someone that has so many hyperfixations, I have a lot of passions, but I feel like I lack a little bit of the ambition, because I struggle with burnout on such a severe level with both my chronic health and, you know, mental health. And it makes not necessarily learning, it makes like school learning, like academic learning, very challenging, especially when I feel like I already know the material. And it's not even necessarily that, because I do love learning and I do love like, you know, school and stuff. But for me, it's like having to do the homework, and it's just because like the homework is like absurd amount. Because it's like, you either have to dedicate your time to school or you have to dedicate your time to work. It's really hard to do both, you know, without getting like insanely burnt out. And as much as I want to like, you know, get it like 10,000 doctorates or something, it's like, I can only do so much. And with my health as it is, I feel very, very much in a state of limbo. Oh. Motherfucker. I fell in the hole of doom. Oh my god, please, can I make it? Please!
Can I get a hand?
No, actually.
I'm ready to rumble.
Full of doom, despair, and everything unfair. Oh my god, literally. Oh my god, I just realized I have autodidact. We want to like actually know what my perks are. I mean, it's practically the same, I just don't have DS, but whatever. You don't need DS. I mean, I also feel like more often than not, DS will like actually make me throw the game. Like, I will try to use my DS like 9 out of 10 times. I also wrote a poem. I think I think that's how I want to end stream now. Reading a poem I wrote before I fully end stream, because I think it'll be nice. And I've been really getting into poetry, although I feel like I still have to like learn. I have like notes on from like freshman English class when we learned stuff about poetry, but I really want to learn like more so about the structure, because how I see it, you have to learn the rules before you can necessarily break them, you know? Although I think the good thing about poetry, it's very artistic and creative, and so technically, as long as you're having fun, I feel like that's all that matters, at least in modern day poetry. But I still would like to learn, like, you know, the structure and yada yada yada. Do you think she saw me? Oh, she so fucking saw me. No, we have to go save. We have to go save her. Fuck. I left. Fuck. I hate leaving my teammates behind. I will usually try to go for them if I can. But I think hopefully, yeah, Serena got her back. Dude, that's unnecessary. Is that Blood Warden? Wait. Oh. Damn. Honestly, I wouldn't even I wouldn't even be mad if Serena got caught there. What was that? Why did I do that? Did she teabag? Yeah. I don't really support teabagging unless the killer like genuinely deserved it, and this killer did not deserve it.
อยากกลับบ้านชะมัดเลยว่ะ
Like the only times I think teabagging is okay and warranted is if like the killer slugs tunnels or camps, in my opinion. Also, let me hold on. Teabag blocks the exit for judgment. Oh my god, stop. That's so funny. That's actually so funny. What? You're shitting me. You know, that's what I heard. Like, if you point and stuff, that stuff like that happens, right? Or like if you point and teabag. Wow. I'm so happy I got to see it in person. It's hilarious. It blocks it for teammates too. God. That's so funny. I remember, I don't know if it was you, but I remember someone telling me that like pointing and like teabagging like has like, it does something. Has a penalty for the survivors. But I didn't know like in what way, you know? But that was like very satisfying. It should give them hearsay. What does hearsay mean? Because I feel like I got an achievement for that, but I was like, do my eyes deceive me? Did I literally read hearsay? And then I was like, surely I didn't. Surely I'm fucking insane and just wrong. What is this? A fucking court? Does it like block pallets if you were to like teabag in front of them? Hearsay. Oh shit. Oh. I'm just gonna drop that. Okay, give me 1 second. I'll read it in a seckie. Aw. She almost spin. Wait. Did they add 2 buses? Do my eyes motherfucking deceive me? Oh, I fucking threw. I thought... I thought... I had thoughts, and I was wrong. But anyways. Uh-oh. Ooh! She almost got me. Ooh. Almost got me. Okay. Hearsay is any belief, opinion, or doctrine that strongly disagrees with the official or accepted religious teachings and church dogma. Ah. Interesting. And I'm assuming that's where, like, in the court, when they're like, that's hearsay, it's because they're, like, disagreeing with what's being said. That's so interesting. I didn't know they added 2 buses. Dang. Shiny. That's not good. Rah. Me too, queen. Ooh, that's scary. I spelled hearsay, but meant here's C. To be honest, I don't even know if I'm saying either right, but Oh my god, me when I like almost ran into it. Percy. Yo, we can talk about this. It's pronounced heresy. Oh. Why the fuck is it spelled like that then? What? Heresy. Interesting.
Cease this foolishness.
Oh. I'm literally running into everything. Yeah. I'm going to the thingy. Into exile I go. Wait, Mr. Taco, do you know what like the pendant does and like why you need to collect those souls, or is it just like for blood points? Excuse me. Thank you. Oh, never mind. I guess I don't need to pray. Heresy. Uh-oh, that's not good. Yo, yo, yo! You crab-looking motherfucker. Nice. I am skinny like this tree. Although I haven't gotten a flashlight save on her. I've only gotten a pallet save, and I feel like even that was very lucky. Whoa, whoa, whoa. I flew too close to the sun. She's on me. Whew. They extend unhook protections? Wait, they extend unhook protections? So like if you get more, you don't like go into like the death state or second hook state? Like it slows down your hook progress? Longer haste and endurance after coming out. Oh, interesting. No, that's so good to know. I was like literally wondering, I'm like, if you can't get yourself out, then... Oh! Crawling away. He'll never catch me alive. Okay, I'm gonna ask the real questions. Do you think getting struck by lightning hurts? Oh my god, they have that one perk. Yes? In what way? Cause like, hear me out. If you don't necessarily die, I feel like it could be like a big jolt. Oh my god, I'm. Oh wait, shit. That. Oh my fucking god. Oh my fucking god. No, she won't chase me. I want to use my DS. Chase me. Urgh. I'm a mean and scary survivor. Look, I'm doing the gen. She doesn't give a fuck. Oh wait, let me go save our teammate. Chat, I'm throwing. Mother. Yeah, watch this. I'm doing the gen. I like her skin. This is cute. Uh-oh. We need to like reset. Are you gonna move me? Yeah. Honestly, I really like the new killer. I feel like they're kind of hard to go against, but I mean, not like impossible. I also feel like as I played against them, I don't necessarily understand why people are upset about the being able to see the what is it called? The like ranged attack. Mainly because one, it is an accessibility thing, because like imagine someone who can't hear or like hear well, and they have no way of telling if that thing is coming for them, you know. And then two, I feel like it shouldn't be like a thing you rely on to down people or even injure. Like I feel like a balanced killer makes you work for the kill. But same thing goes for survivor, you know, like a good survivor has to work for the escape. And I feel like that's kind of like the iffy thing about DBD, because it's very hard to like, at least in the state it is in now, it's not necessarily either killer or survivor's head. I feel like it's just imbalanced in general. And to balance it entirely, they would have to like rework the entire thing. In my opinion, but
There are unfathomable forces at play.
Oh, the Jinx left. Tea. Just tea. DVD needs a full rework to fix the spaghetti code. True. You know what's so funny? As someone who doesn't know like anything about code and is especially really bad with technology, like genuinely there's times where I just feel entirely technologically inept. But digressing, I genuinely thought spaghetti code was like just a string of code. Like I don't know how to explain like what I thought spaghetti code was, but like I genuinely thought it was like just like a string of code that just was conflicting with other strings of code. I don't know. I don't know how to like I don't know how to make it make sense. And then I had someone explain it to me, and I'm like, oh, that actually makes a lot more sense than what I even thought it. You know, what I even thought. It's the Ironworks of Misery. Sup, Bill? Billy? I like her name, Aurora Stardaughter. Well, oh my god. I'm no game dev, but surely there's a better way to keep the game working than hopes and dreams. Dwight, please. Whoa, whoa, whoa. She was moving that shit all around. Hope. Oh, that's not even what you said. Hope and prayers. No, real. I don't know. I think behavior needs to hire me. I think behavior. I have no game dev knowledge, but I can just give them my opinion on how to balance the game. I think genuinely one of my strengths is to see past not only my own bias, but just to see things in fuck. See things in like a fair sense. Oh, she's scary. Although I'm gonna be so for real, if I was ever somehow hired to work for DVD, I feel like I would make this game harder. And that sounds like absolutely insane to say, but I genuinely feel the only way to make this game like quote unquote balance is to make it more difficult. Not only in the sense of killer, but also in the sense of survivor, you know? Because, hear me out. I think, because this is genuinely how I see DBD. DBD is a strategy game. It has horror aspects, but it's more so like a strategy game to escape for survivor, or to get a 4K, or just kills in general for killer, you know? And so I would make it so there's like, you have to either like, I'm like trying to think of how to word it. Oh my god, English. How to word this. Like, I very much feel like I would change, like, not only like the way the game progresses, but like the way, like, what's the word? Like how you go about the game, if that makes sense. Because I don't think it's necessarily fair for survivors, or okay, hold on. I don't think it's necessarily fair for killers to, you know, get gen rushed. And while I do think 5 generators is plenty, I do think they need to maybe slow the progression of generators down a little bit, or like something, you know? But I also think they need to bring back the bigger maps, in my opinion. This game won't ever be balanced. Yeah, true. Nah, let me get on this game real quick. Cause like, hear me out. Cause like, I really do like the idea, like, you know, perks can help you. Perks aren't supposed to be like a crutch, but they should help you in game, you know? Cause like, let's say for like my object of obsession, I use object of obsession to really like see the killer's aura, but also to see if the killer has an aura reading ability. Like all my perks have like a purpose, you know? And like Lithe is kind of like, well, exhaustion, you don't necessarily need an exhaustion perk to like, you know, play the game, I guess. It is a really good crutch to have to help you get between tiles, and also like if you're kind of like in a position where there isn't any nearby pallets or something, you know? But I feel like even these, oh, that was so good. Yeet. Oh, chat, I feel like we're gonna be cooked. Cooked. Oh shit, chat, we're cooked. Oh shit. Oh my god. I couldn't pick them up for some reason. No, bad Miss Angel. Oh, I see why I couldn't pick them up. Motherfucker! That was my fault. I should have just stuck it. Nah, nah. Shaking my head at you 2 times. Time to collect more souls. Give me 10,000 endurance. Rip. Your boy Uncle Joe. Uncle Joe. Well, good luck to them. Hopefully they can get out. I might play for another hour and then I might get off just because I don't feel that great, but it's been fun in the meantime.
Another day, another gig.
Maybe DBD needs a good competitor, like how Overwatch did with Marvel Rivals. True. See, maybe if I knew like stuff about coding, maybe that'd be cool. Cause I love DBD. Like I absolutely like. I've been playing this game for like about, I want to say 7 years. Hold on. Let me do the math real quick. Yeah, about like 8. Why did it? I don't know why. Oh, I see. I see why that's so funny. That's a city near me, so that's why it got censored automatically. LMAO. Sorry, but GG's and thank you so much for stopping by. That was really funny. I was like, why did that get censored? And then I like look at the word, I'm like, oh, that makes sense. I'll have to change that. Oh, it's an Oni. But yeah, GG's. Thank you so much for stopping by. Appreciate it. Hope you were able to escape, but it seemed like we were in a really bad spot. Sorry, I got you guys out of the exile in a mess. Kind of didn't have a choice. No, it's okay. It's okay. I tried to get you up, and then like I got like smacked with the thingy, and then I tried to get the other person out, and then for some reason it wasn't letting me, and I was like, ah. But it is what it is, you know. But I wish you luck on your next games, and feel free to come back and tell me how your next games go. It is what it is. It's DVD. That's what we've been yapping about, Mr. Taco and I. Hey bro, is the Judgment you just played against really well played, man? Took me a while to catch on. Yeah, GG's. Thank you so much for stopping by. Appreciate it. Good luck on your next games, and feel free to stop by again. Tell me how your next games go. It's gonna be automatically censored because modded again. Yeah, it's because it's a city near me and I have it censored because, you know, I've been doxxed before. But oopsies. Chat. Me when I have the hold thing on and I'd like, oh my god. Anyways, I'm just gonna pretend that didn't happen, okay? Okay. Ah. It wasn't letting me move for a second with the flippy. Oh my god. Thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. I don't know why automat. Oh, well, I'm gonna just ignore that. There we go. I'm here with the follow. Have a great stream. Thank you so much. Thank you both so much. Feel free to stop by again after your next games and tell me how those go. You guys were lovely and wonderful, and wishing you all the luck on your next games. You both. Uh-oh. Oh, I thought there was a pallet. Oh, the pallet was on the other side. Okay, whatever. Ooh, I love a brand key. So helpful. Yeah, they were the Aurora. It's just getting censored automatically because I was doxxed before and and that's like a city that's like near me, and I have it automatically censored because at the time I didn't have to worry about it getting auto-modded. I'll have to fix that when I have time. Probably not in the game, but hopefully after if I remember. Oh god, chat. Dude, she's gonna really save her. Back to shack we go. Trying to do that gen again. Heavy on the trying. Very heavy on the trying. Posture check. Okay, I'm checking my posture right now. Posture has been checked. Thank you so much. Well, he moonwalking. He's pulling a Michael Jackson on the Fung. Be kind to your spine, big dog. Bro, listen. My spine is already fucked. It's been fucked since birth, you know? Although I don't think my shrimp posture helps that much, but it's okay, right? Ad starts in a minute. Listen, if I could somehow, like, just debone my spine, I think I'd be very happy and in significantly less pain. I'm not gonna make it. Face first, right into the palate. Okay, let me real quick do the thingy. So then it's not automatically. I feel like with it getting automatically centered, it almost like does the opposite effect where I feel like it gives away what city I'm near. Okay, one sec. Yeah. Okay, I think you should be able to say it now without it getting all huffy puffy at you. Let me see. That ad scared the shit out of me. No. I don't know if you're still in the ad, but what happened? Or was it just because it like surprised you? It was very sudden. I had just put my earbuds in and it was loud as hell. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. The ad really said ooga booga. L time. Sleeping in the garden. Sleeping in the garden sounds so fun. I've decided to hang out for a bit before. Oh, I have decided to hang out for a bit before I go to bed. You seem chill. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. I hope you enjoy your stay. And hopefully when you do go to sleep, I hope you have the best rest ever. Good choice. I feel like today's stream has been pretty easygoing. I've been having a health flare up, so I can't be too ecstatic. Thanks for the reinforcement. We love positive reinforcement. What? Shoot, bro, I'm sorry to hear that. It's okay. I'd be lying to say I wasn't used to it, so hoping nothing too disruptive. Oh man. Hold on. Let me pause my music just to tell you this, cause okay, so oh shit. Well, let me not pause. I don't know. So the question of the day is like, what is like the strangest or most memorable dream you've had? And the reason why I chose that as the question of the day, or like question of the stream, is because last night I had a dream where like it had like 3 parts to the dream, but digressing. One of the one of the dreams I had like, there was a person, like, I don't want to say NPC because I feel like that's rude to the person in my dream, but there was like a person in my dream, and I looked to them, and I could feel my heart palpitating, and I was like, my heart is failing, which is one, a crazy thing to say in a dream. 2, when I did eventually wake up, I was going through my notifications, and I saw that somehow I triggered my EKG on my watch. Oh shit. And when I was like looking at the EKG, oh fuck, it's like old ruin all over again. When I looked at the EKG, it said that my heart was in AFib, which, oh my god, hold on, let me not get ahead of myself. And then I look onto the, onto like my sleep tracky thing. That was low-key lucky of a shot that I didn't get hit by that. And it said I was like in my REM sleep, which is usually when dreams occur. So then I was like, the fact that somehow like I could like, I knew my heart was in AFib when I was in my dream was just insane. And I just genuinely cannot stop thinking about it. It was just insane. Oh my god, I'm scratching my ear, chill. But yeah, I'd be lying to say I'm like not used to it. I have a lot of health issues, and it is what it is, you know. Oh shit. Oh. Lucky. But if you've ever had like a crazy or strange dream, feel free to drop it in the chat. I would love to hear your like story or something. But yeah, I'm gonna turn the music back on real quick. That's crazy, man. I'm actually an EMT, so picturing a person going through AFib and not waking up is wild. I could feel my heart palpitating in my dream, and it just was so insane when I was like, I literally like remember I looked to the person, like I don't like remember their face or anything, but I looked to the person in my dream and I'm like, my heart is failing, and I just thought that was wild. I thought that was wild when I said that, but then looking like, I think the craziest part was the fact I triggered my EKG on my watch, like, and it doesn't just start like I have to put my finger on it and everything. So it was just the fact, it was the fact that I somehow like triggered it and like, I don't even know, did the full like 30-second EKG, and I'm just like, usually people can sense it. How did that not hit? Yeah, I mean, also like the brain and just the body in general is insane. Like, it's truly miraculous, genuinely. Ooh, I'm not gonna make it. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Uh-oh. Oh? Can I make it? I'm greedy. Fuck. Now this is so crazy too, because I also have like a history of, and forgive me because I know I'm gonna pronounce this wrong, but bradycardia. When I was given like the little like chest monitoring thing, like the heart rate thing, I think the cardiologist noted that my heart rate went all the way down to like 34 beats per minute, and she was like, yeah, that's like really low. And like, mind you, I was sleeping, so like she was concerned, but like she was like, I don't know, you're like, she did like was it an ultrasound? I don't really remember, like an echogram or whatever. And she was like, well, it looks like your heart's beating fine, but 34, what that? Yeah, bro. I don't know. You know, what doesn't kill you makes you stronger or whatever. Casually just playing with death. Oh, motherfucker! Oh, the little stutter. And it somehow didn't trigger my live. Interesting. But yeah, that was crazy. I'm pretty sure, like I'm very much convinced I have sleep apnea, but when I did do like a sleep test, I couldn't sleep well during it, but because it was at home, they just were like, oh, it said you slept fine. Well, I thought I didn't. I like woke up practically every hour, and I told them that, and they were like, ah, well, it says you slept fine, whatever. I'm like, okay, whatever, bro. And it's already hard enough to get insurance to cover that, so I just haven't redone the test or anything. We're just raw dogging medical health issues or whatever. Although I'm like genuinely so convinced, because I've woken up where like I'm not breathing, and then I wake up and I'm like gasping for air, and I'm like, I feel like that's like the most telling sign, but God forbid a person knows their body. Felt, man, I truly hate insurance companies. Same. They're awful. They just want your money, and they don't want to pay for anything, and they just want you to suffer, yada yada yada. It's awful, genuinely. Oh. Well, skedaddling. Truly, what I wish for most is that not only is the world kinder, I want the world to like take care of each other. I want, like, I don't understand why humans can't just look out for each other, and it's sad. Oh. You have my sympathy, man. I know how much chronic issues like that sucks to deal with. It's very debilitating. And very annoying, to say the least. But, I mean, I really try to look with a very hopeful and optimistic mindset. I am a little apathetic about it all. Because, like, I very much am like, yeah, like, whatever happens, happens. And, because I know, like, I'm practically at death's doorstep. Especially when you don't... What? She just left. Especially when you don't, like, get it, Sable! Especially when you don't, like, get it checked out and stuff, for whatever reason, you know? And... Oh! Jesus! But, you know... I can only do so much, but I always try to help people. Like, I have a lot of compassion and empathy in my heart. And... my goal for the future, especially for my like channel and platform, I want to encourage other people to do the best that they can, like do good, because every person deserves a chance at life. Every person deserves to be loved, seen, and heard. Thank you so much for the sub. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Oh my god, and a tier 3 sub. Oh my god, thank you so much. Yeah, thank you. Also, you also have my sympathy as an EMT because... Oh my god, is that Serena? Hi, Pookie. Being an EMT, like, I've heard, like, horror stories. And, like, I want to thank you for your work, as well as, like, remind you to take care of yourself because... Oh, shit, I can't get the full heal. Because, like, it is very psychologically, like, draining. Like, I've heard, like, crazy things, and I admire the work you do, and I like thank you, because you know someone has to do it. Where is this person? Someone has to do it, and that doesn't mean it's any less like stressful on you. Thanks, that means a lot. Yeah, of course. I actually was talking to one of my friends, and I was like, I really wish I could just give like EMTs and like nurses like a gift card, like for like a coffee, like for a coffee or something. And then they told me that apparently that EMTs, doctors, like medical health professionals are not allowed to get gifts for like whatever reason. And I'm like, that is such bullshit. Like that genuinely made me so mad, because I literally want to give back, like to the community as best as I can in every way possible. And then hearing that just really irked the hell out of me, because I'm like, why? For people that take care of us, it's like, I feel like we like deserve to give back to them. Like they deserve to receive gifts and stuff, because they are not properly taken care of in like both compensation and like a bunch of other stuff. Especially with how like psychological like doing that type of stuff is. Oh my god. I wish all my patients could be a little more like you. Of course. I mean, I also feel like it's hard because like I can empathize with like, you know, both sides, where it's like I'm sure you could possibly deal with a lot of crisis calls, because usually like ambulances and EMTs are the first people to respond to that type of stuff, and I'm not justifying their behavior whatsoever, but sometimes they are very much blinded by the thoughts of the crisis, you know, and that's why like the work you do is so important. It's just, I really wish like the world could just take care of each other like better. Like I feel like if we all looked out for each other, we wouldn't be in the position that we are now, where everyone like respectfully wants to die and just not deal with it, you know? And I don't blame them whatsoever, but also it's like I really just wish the world was kinder. Also, Serena, it's so nice to see you again. I've been wondering about you. I've been thinking. I'm like, I hope you're doing all right. How's renovating? Did you finish like renovating? Is finally finished, period. I love to hear it. I mostly do inter-facility transport, but yeah, occasionally I have to do on-scene crisis response. I do not look forward to those days. It definitely, I can only imagine how difficult it can be. And then when you say inter-facility transport, do you mean like transporting patients between like floors and stuff, and like maybe even wheeling them out? I like did some volunteer work when I was younger at a, oh my god. I did some volunteer work at a hospital when I was younger, and the only thing I could really do was like wheel outpatient. But the since I was only a student volunteer, but the older volunteers were able to like do like the like bed, like wheeling, transporting the beds and stuff from one hospital care facility. Ah, that makes sense. That makes sense. What do you think of the Judge Judy? Hee hee. I honestly really like her. I feel like I still have a lot to learn to how to like loop her, but I still really like her. I don't understand, like this is a bit biased on my end, but I don't understand how what people mean when they say she's like she sucks because of her like one ability, like that like beam of light. I honestly really like it, and I do think it's a good I like being able to see it because I do understand the accessibility issue. The Judge Judy. Yeah. That's funny. I remember watching Judge Judy when I was younger. My mom absolutely loved her. Oh my god. Chad, this is why I'm never on chat. Do you think that's gonna hit? Oh, it's not. In my opinion, it's not that she's bad. She's just super hard to pilot well. Agreed. I can definitely see that she is like, she seems like she has a learning curve, or like she has she has like a difficulty in like being able to master her. But I've heard a lot of people say like they just hate her like light ability because you can see it through walls. But I genuinely think they don't realize that it is an accessibility issue, because as someone who has hearing loss, I can't like hear, I can hear this, but I can't hear like heartbeats, for example. And there are people who like might not even be able to hear that, you know? So being able to see it is very important. And I honestly have, I feel like a lot of the people that I've gone against are really good. Like, even though she's new, they've done a really good job playing her. Uncle Joe included. Wait, hold on, let me see. Hold on. However, funny beam, slingshot, go burr. No, I've seen some people like flick those lights, and it's insane. And I'm loving her. You can see artist, true. her crows through the wall. So like, what's the issue? I agree. I think people are just kind of blinded by certain bias. Excuse me. The fact that you can't hit survivors that are right in front of you sucks. No, for real. Wait, really? That makes a lot of sense. I was wondering why sometimes like it doesn't like hit me. She's somehow less dangerous the closer you are to her, which is wacky. Oh, well, that's actually really good to know. God, I hate this map so much. This map is balls. Oh my god, that scared me. Yeah, it was a little delay. It was a little delay to prevent the summoning on the body. If you get within like 10 meters of someone, you gotta do a, man, I'm gonna whip this out with this beam. Oh my god. And like send it out and try to curve it and make it come back towards you. No, there was someone, I don't know if it was an add-on, but they were like, they were moving it. They moved it 3 times and it was like they like had like a double like checkpoint. It was just so insane. I'm nervy. So yeah, be out of M1 distance but stick close. Ah, that's good. That's very good to know. Oh yeah, there's an add-on that makes it bounce off walls a couple times. No, that was, I think that's what it was. I was like so shook when I saw it. I was like, holy shit. Literally quaking in my boots, trying to run from it. None of my teammates are on gens and I'm trying to do gens. They have the worst teammate on a gen. I like missed 10,000 skill checks. Run away, Claude. Hey. Into the realm I go. I really love the concept and design of this though. It's so absolutely in love with it. It's really cool. And also got sniped. Wait. Oh, whoa, chill, chill, chill. Oh, she got moried. I thought she was sent into the realm. But that's besides the point. No, yeah, the lore and everything is really dope. Oh, shoot, that reminds me, I need to read the lore. Automod, not silence me, challenge impossible. I too love sending motherfuckers to Brazil. No, you know what you need to do? You need to say fart. I'm pretty sure I fixed it so fart doesn't get fart doesn't get auto-modded anymore. Fuck! Oh, she laughing. Fung, shh. Fung, chill. Fung, shh. Oh, she sees me. She sees me. She sees me. I'm running. Oh my god. I'm cooked. I'm cooked like a little egg. Oh, I don't get hit through that is insane. I love the sound of her like little like crab claws. Her walking. She kind of sounds like a horse. Oh, scary. Ooh. Oh, I fucked up. Fart face. Wait, I think there is a way to get it to auto mod fart though. I think. I was testing it. Toxic survivors get it where send them to New Jersey. Oh god, not New Jersey. Maybe even Wisconsin. Not Wisconsin. Oops. All caps. Oh, what? Whatever. No, how could you? That's too far. Ayo, bro. What god do you pray for? The crab horse. The crab horse. Technically, she's an angel. Wait, hold on. Let me read her lore. How do I? Hold on. Hello? Where is she? Oh, is she at the top? Oh yeah, she is. The Judgment. I really love her design. Okay, let's see. Bio. Is this fast for killer? I actually don't know. Hold on. Let's go look at Trapper real quick. She doesn't seem like super slow. But then again, I actually don't know what like the normal killer speed. Who's a slow killer? I actually don't know. She has Huntress speed. Huntress speed. Huntress speed. Tall. Why does it have their height? Wait, actually, hold on. Where's Ghostface? Average? That is such a lie. Why does it have their height? I don't see how height is relevant. Short. That's crazy. Hold on. The fun part of her bio, it's read like biblical verses. So it's Huntress speed. I'm praying that they get cool skins. She has hundreds. So is his nurse. Oh, let me see nurse. Oh, jeez. Oh my god, I didn't even know I had this nurse skin. This is so cute. Yeah, as you can tell, I like don't play killer at all. Quite allergic even. I mean, depends on which Ghostface you're referring to be fair. Oh, really? I've only seen like, I think 2 Ghostface movies. I don't really know the lore too much. Okay, let me see. Oh. Damn. Wait, low-key, I eat this shit up. You gotta watch more. Scream is my favorite horror franchise. You know, maybe if I can figure out how to like stream a movie or something, we can. Oh, that actually reminds me. Feel free to join the Discord server. But yeah, I would love to have movie nights eventually. I just don't have any like place to really watch them. There was never a bad Scream movie until Scream 7, but don't worry about it. We just pretend that doesn't exist. Is that the recent one? I thought I heard good things about it. Wait, why is it, like, not good? Yeah, it is. I haven't watched it. Oh, wait, hold on. I read that one. Do not seek to return the old ways, for the towers and technological terror premise. Heresy. It's hard to explain why it's not good unless you've seen the others. It just breaks the format too much. Ah, that would make sense. Damn, what? She's so skinty. Damn. She got, like, Vecna's waist. Although, Vecna a little skintier. What is this? Was cool. Oh, that makes sense to why when you repent, you like pierce your hand. Yeah, Judgment really said, why did you kill your firstborn to me? That's fucked up, and killed them too. I'm dead. You know what? But like low-key deserved. Cause I mean, when you think about it, she placed judgment on them. Where are they getting like these truths revealed chapter 2 and stuff? Is that like actual chapters from DVD or something? Me when I like low-key haven't read the lore for a lot of like characters. But this is really cool. It is in Universe Bible we are barely learning about. Ah, that makes sense. Huh? Oh. Manifesto, but Iruna. Interesting. There's so much to this. Ooh. Auroran. Ah, that makes sense. What happened? Wow. You know, I saw. Oh wait, hold on. There's Universe Bible we were barely learning about. Also, Scream 7 almost has nothing to do with 5 and 6 because of stupid cast changes. Oh, damn. And a metric shit ton of rewrites. Oh, damn. Damn, that sucks. I had a thought and then I lost the thought. Oh, I was on Instagram and I was like looking, I was getting like a bunch of like DVD like clips and stuff, and one of them was talking about like judgment, and I was reading the comments as I do, you know, and someone was like, I don't like the judgment because it feels like it's satanic or something. I was like, what the hell? And then I was like obviously re-looking. Wait, Pookie claimed the free gift in the store. Wait, what free gift? Wait, is that a number? Looky, wait, hold on. Is it a code? Well. It's a free. Okay, remind me after this game. I was just so distracted. I was like, who puts their. I've seen that in like or not DVD. I've seen that in like Valorant, but not in DVD. And low-key, I am a sucker for like calling those or even texting. Yeah, I've heard sometimes the Discord can be a little finicky. Sorry it can be that way, but I'm glad you joined. Thank you so much. Oh my god, I have an eyelash in my eyeball. Ah, oh my god. Oh god, dude. It's not your fault. Well, I wish I could make technology work, but I feel like it's out to get me sometimes. I hear her stomping. We'll save our teammate. Do 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 do. Just FYI to follow up with what we were talking about. The beam didn't hit you because they shot from too close. That makes a lot of sense. So it has to be like in like what? Like a 10 meter or closer range? Okay. So like, I guess like thinking about it, I wouldn't have to dodge it, would I? Yeah, I think it has to be further than like 10 meters. And why would you do that? How far does her beam go? you sure don't have to dodge it. Listen, the beam of light is scary. I get nervous when it's so close to me. This is a pretty skin. It has a pretty long charge time. You can probably hit something like that's like 80 meters away or something. Ah. Is it like the longer you hold it, the further it goes, or how does it work? You know, thinking about it, I never even looked at what her perks were. That's why it's really good to pressure in the end game. They're kind of mid perks. Ooh. Her beams are scary. I keep forgetting that like I don't have to dodge them, but then I'm like, ah, she's throwing the beam of light at me. I'm gonna die, I'm gonna melt. Oh shit, she's dead. How'd she die? Celestial Witness paired with Nemesis. The perk is actually pretty scary. How so? Is there not a chest somewhere? They took my chest! I've been robbed! I've noticed that. I was like, I'm pretty sure one of her perks changes... Motherfucker. Changes, changes the obsession. I have noticed that. I just did not notice anything other than that. A lot of what I learn is either through the gameplay or just kind of observation. So, also gameplay, but meh. Semantics. And then asking chat who actually plays the killer. Who actually pays attention to the game. I'm just here. Tormenting killers occasionally. If you crawled to the pallet, I probably could have saved them. Nemesis, the book says when an obsession change happens, you become oblivious and the color can see. Oh. Can see you. It ain't much, but it's honest work. Mm-hmm. Giving a shout out to my my wonderful killer mains who help educate me, cause I'm absolutely allergic to playing killer and doing gens occasionally. If I don't bring my Benadryl in the fog, I can't do gens. Collecting them. Collecting all the little faces. Uh-oh. That's not good. Oh my god, wait, hold on. Bro, I don't know. I think Automod just hates everyone. But this is what happens when you don't have a moderator. Gotta rely on shitty Automod. Boo. Bro, what? What did I say Automod? I think it was the fuck. Fuck 'em. Which ironically is so funny. Right back at you, bro. I appreciate your insight into the mind of a survivor. Of course, of course. Fart face. God, low-key, I really want to like Automod, like put back like Automod saying fart because that shit was so funny. Together we can bridge the gap between our communities. True. I think it's so silly that like survivors hate killer and killers hate like survivors. Like genuinely, I don't think this game is either killer or survivor sided. I just think it's imbalanced altogether. Hey, GG. Thank you so much for stopping by. Appreciate it. GG's. Good luck on your next games. I mean, remember when my nuts... Wait. I forgot which auto mod fucked over saying balls. Or some shit. Oh, yeah. I figured out what auto mod thing was triggering that. And then, like, I tweaked with it. Or tweaked it. And yeah. It's still really funny. I'm so sorry you died in exile. Jake tried for hatch. Oh, it's okay. It happens. I do kind of wish, like, with, like, the judgment, I wish there was some way to kind of get out of exile. Like, if you get, like, 10 of the little faces or something, maybe you could, like, somehow pray to something. I don't know. You know? I feel like it's a little... iffy. Yeah, it's honestly pretty balanced in its current form. I mean, I feel like, yeah, like, I feel like it's back and forth. Like, it really just depends. Like, I am excited because I heard they are reworking the ranking system, so I am really excited for that because I think that will help a lot. Agreed, you gave me a good run. That down, though, was crazy. No, it literally was. I thought I was close enough so it wouldn't, like, down me, but, so I didn't try to dodge, but then it did, and I was like, ah. The board game. Wait, I actually saw this. I saw this in a shop, in a store. And I was like, since when did they have a board game? What is this? Huh? Oh, is it like a tutorial? The issue with MMR change is everyone can queue with anyone. Meaning some of the best killers are matching with people who just bought the game. Oh yeah, that's new. Yeah, especially like if like let's say you're like survive with friends and like you're playing with someone new. Like I don't know how they really balance that out. Like I feel like it just gives you, it doesn't like put you in the middle, you know? So two things I really wish DBD had. One is a better ranking system, which I heard that they're gonna like redo the ranking system and they're gonna reset everyone completely, which I think is a good thing. And then two, excuse me, what was the thought? I kind of wish they like for like survive with friends. I wish they would like average out the like somehow figure out a way to average out the rank or something, or the MMR. Yeah, the MMR reset is going to be rough for a few weeks. Oh, 100%. This is the first time they actually reset the MMR. Wait, like today or... Anyway, time to get all the adepts while I play people that aren't as good as me. Wait, that's so smart because I have like no one on the adepts. Yeah, it's already reset. Really? No way. I really wish. Is there a way to like check your MMR? Yeah, with the new update, they fully reset the MMR. Yup. Nope. That's fucked up. They should let me see my MMR. Checking my head. Wait, how do I do the store thingy? How do I get my little free gift? Free gift bottom right. Do I much longer? Have a good night, everybody. Have a good night. Thank you so much for stopping by and yapping and hanging out. Have the best dreams and great rest in the featured. Oh, I see it. W. Nice. With a little bit of teamwork, we can get there. I'm also you just hovered over. No, listen. I'm not wearing my glasses, so I'm a little blind and I can't really see my screen very well. I'm like squinting at my monitor to see chat. Every Tuesday. No, that's lit. Egg. What happened to the glasses? They're probably in my bag. I'm just evil and don't want to see. If you hovered over it again and didn't click, I would have had an aneurysm. No. Do that. Don't do that. Don't do that. I think the word aneurysm is has such a weird spelling. Throw it back on V. She's already prestige 52. So close. So close yet so far to prestige 100. It is a bit of a goofball, silly billy word for sure. I feel like a lot of medical terminology can be so weirdly spelled. Like bradycardia. Like why? Why is this? I remember like when they told me that, I'm like, what the hell does it say? Because I thought it was like bradycardia or something, and they're like, no, it's Brady. Why is it named Brady? Who's Brady? Probably the person who first got it. True. I love taking human anatomy in college, and a big reason was because of the funny haha words. True. How humorous. Also, this might be my last one, so then I can try to get some rest or wind down before I go to sleep. Oh, it's an unknown. I heck love the gluteus maximus. Yeah, me too. Wow. Me and the Bossums for real. If you... Oh my god, I was gonna say, if you hit me from there, I might cry. I'm nervous. I'm in danger. Oh, maybe. Maybe not. BTW, I think that bradycardia and its opposite tachycardia. Oh my god. Tachycardia have Latin roots. That would make sense. I mean, when you think about it, like the oh my god, English language is a mix of like Greek, Latin, and like I want to say like another language. Is that unknown? It is unknown. Okay, I might play one more because I don't like I don't like this map. And I'm particular. Did you know that the scientific name for your tear duct is lacrimal? I knew it was lacrimal, but I didn't know it. What the fuck? Caruncle? Why are you caruncling my tear ducts? I'm dead. Some BS, probably because this language sucks. I need crunkle and that sounds funny. Oh, I read crunkle and that sounds funny. It's not. Wait, is that not what it says? Oh my god, it's not what it says. Caruncle. You know what? Close enough. I like. I'm literally squinting to see my thing. I love being blind. Skill issue. Blind and hearing loss? Just call me Helen Keller at this point. Furthermore, the bump on the back of your head where your skull folds inwards is called the external occipital protuberance? What the... Like, wait. Wait, there's an actual name? Like, my head isn't just, like, weirdly formed? No, unpopular opinion, I so desperately want to get an MRI for, like, the heck of it. Because I want to see what my brain, like, looks like, you know? Yeah, that's a normal thing. That's reassuring, at least. Mama, a scary person behind you. She said, fuck your ass. Oh yeah. And the way I almost missed that. Phew. I really wish there was more research done on the brain because genuinely the brain fascinates me. I vaguely remember reading an article where this woman had like, I don't think she had a dream per se, but she had like she said verbatim that like a voice told her that she had like a tumor or something in her head. And so when she had gone to the doctor and they like, you know, didn't listen to her and she got to another doctor, eventually she was given like an MRI and uh-oh. She was given an MRI and they did find a tumor in like the part of her brain where she said like apparently like the voice was like it's in like this one spot like in the left side or something. And they eventually did find it and I'm just like, wow. And then I'm like thinking about my own experience of like of how like in my dream I was like, oh, my heart's failing. And then I like wake up and I'm like, oh, I was an AFib. Huh. I'll give you one more. The sections of your pelvis you sit is called, oh, I don't even know how to, tuberosities. Those are all some of my favorites. I almost read that as tuberculosis and I was like, that's for sure not what that says. The body and its funny names. Bro might be Arthur Morgan with that pronunciation. Yo, chill. Is that a compliment or is that like a... Is that like an insult? What the fuck? Damn hook. In my way. Hold on, I see that you said something and I would love to read it right now. Compliment. Arthur is the GOAT. W. Like from Merlin? I haven't watched Merlin in so long. But I'm pretty sure he was like a... I don't know if he was a real person, but I'm pretty sure they based him off something, right? Like Merlin specifically. You got this, man. You can't lose to the harmless. I was... but like I'm already on death hook and I'm... and all they have to do is sneeze on me. I'm gonna chill over here, mind my own business. You scary person. Okay, go around this because I don't want to hit it. Go back around this. Ooh. No, you're gonna go down. Oh. God, I love Shaq. I have a feeling they haven't left and I'm scared. Oh, I found them. Nervous! They're scaring me. Oh my god. Their little bodies are everywhere. You got this, man. You can't lose that. I'm talking about Arthur from Red Dead Redemption 2. Oh, apologies. Oh! I've never played that game specifically. I only have heard the name because of Merlin. Great looping dog. If it were me, I would have gone down like 45 seconds ago. Thank you. They haven't really done a lot of mind gaming. Although they have disappeared a few times, so I'm kind of like running away when they do. Because I can only loop if I can see them. That's like the only way I can loop. And they keep running away. You should play it if you ever get a chance. Genuinely might be the greatest single player game of all time. Absolute peak storytelling. I hear really good things about it. I don't play a lot of single player games, but if I ever, I'm trying to think. It's on Steam, right? If I ever, I'll put it on my wish list, and if I ever have the money and time, I'll get it. I'm just currently not in a position to really spend a lot of money, just because, my housing situation isn't, oh my god, isn't the best right now. I've been on and off homeless for the past, like, year, and the temporary housing situation I'm in, I have to essentially leave in 2 weeks, which sucks, but, you know, it is what it is. I like, again, I don't like, I'm not the type of person that likes to worry about things. Like, I don't like to dwell on it because I will very much be consumed with my thoughts, and it just sucks. I think it is, oh my god. Oh no. Oh, that's so scary. I understand, man. Don't go out of your way to do it. Just if you're ever in a more stable situation. Yes, 100%. I will put it on my wish list though. So then if it ever goes on sale and I'm in a better financial position, I would love to get it. Maybe I'll even stream it. Chat, I don't want to be mean, but I swear to God, neither of my survivors have, I say survivors, teammates have been on a gen. Okay, I said that, and thankfully Nick is touching a gen. I was like, I don't want to say it, but I've been, every time this person comes over, I've been... On the brighter side, I feel like, because if I were to calculate, like, the total months I was homeless for, it was about, like, 9 months. And I feel like it provided a lot of experience. So, in a way, I feel more prepared this third time. And I am trying to, like, downsize my belongings. So then, I don't have to pay for, like, a huge storage unit, which was a problem during the second time I was homeless. As a person in the medical industry, it's infuriating that someone with your health status also has to deal with the bullshit of the housing market on top of that. I agree. I'd be lying to say I wasn't pissed off, but I mean, my anger will only cause stress to my health, and it's... Oh my god. What the fuck? I thought that... Are the stairs on the other side? Oh, the stairs are on the other side. And I feel like that's why I really try to, like, stay optimistic, because again, like, being like, the stress is like kills you, and I'm already constantly stressed as it is, and I really just try to be kind to my body and be a little optimistic, because I feel like that's all I really have going for me. I really hope you're able to navigate through everything quickly and with relative permanence. I agree. I think another thing, so to kind of explain how I ended up homeless in the first place, so I had moved to Colorado from Kansas, because I was dealing with a black mold situation with my previous landlord, and he would he literally did nothing about it, even though I put like a 1430, and he just kind of like cleaned up the outside of it, even though it was like, I'm pretty sure it was like, it's in the wood of the house, you know? And it was very much frustrating because I'm like, it was causing me significant health issues and my dog. And my dog developed a neurological issue, which he's fine now because we are no longer in that situation. But it was causing us literal effects. Oh, cute. We love that. No, literally. Fuck that guy. And what do you call it? And so I had a feeling that Kansas was gonna do some bullshit thing because I'm trans and I very much worried for my life as a trans person and a bunch of other minorities, you know, intersectionality. And I made the judgment and move to decide to move to Colorado, which was the neighboring state. And ironically, Kansas had revoked what is it called? Revoked like trans licenses. You don't have to answer if you aren't comfortable. Like how old you are. I'm 24. I turned 25 in October. Yay. And so I decided to move, and I had a friend in Colorado at the time that was saying they wanted to move out, but then when I got here they ultimately changed their mind very last second. And it is what it is. I welcome new experience. I always take everything as a learning experience because it very much was a learning experience. And I feel like because I was homeless, it not only prepares me for the third time I'm going to be homeless, but also I can help other people who are in similar situations, you know? And so the first time I was homeless, I was only homeless for like for a month, and then I took over someone's lease, but struggled to find work. And hold on, I'm so nervous. Oh god, resilience, come on. Oh, how the fuck did that not hit him? And then was homeless from August to March, like August 25 to March of 26. Sup with the killers tonight. Damn. Oh, since when did I hit rank 1? What? And even though I knew the situation now was only temporary, I still have been applying and struggling to find work, because I was working as an RBT, but with kiddos, with their immune system developing, and with my immune system being compromised as it is, I literally was sick for 3 months straight, and it was pure hell. And so I eventually had to quit because I just was so fucking sick, and it sucked because I absolutely loved working with the kiddos, and I loved my job, although I didn't really like the company, but that's besides the point. It's incredible that you're able to look at it that way. Positivity like that is truly a superpower, in my opinion. I agree. I'm gonna be so for real. I have not had an easy life, and I think because of that, it has really shaped me into the person that I am. And even though I have gone through literal hell and back, and I have my struggles, but I like to take the hardship with a grain of salt, and then I very much like my own set of morals and ethics is to be kind. And it's very hard to really express that in a world that is so filled with darkness and hate. But for me, it's like I want to be that light to guide other people, and that's how I've always really been, because when I was going through hell, I had no one to be my light. I had to be my own light, and I feel like that's what really allowed me to not only be there for myself, but allow myself to be there for others. Yo, no way, I actually applied to be an RBT before I got the EMT gig. Genuinely love being an RBT. However, so because I'm autistic, I I picked up the job really fast. Like I was even told by my BCBA and other RBTs that they would have thought I've had like years of experience, like at least 3 years of experience prior. But I only had like, I kid you not, like a few months worth of experience. And I guess the thing that really shaped me was personal experience, because I saw myself in a lot of these kiddos, and I really helped them through an empathy-based approach. And it saddened me because a lot of my coworkers were very much like talking shit about the kiddos, and that made me like, and not only about the kiddos but also about me. But that's besides the point. It just really saddened me because I'm like, why are you in the field if you're gonna be so rude and negative? Like these kids, the reason why they're in like early what is it called, early intervention, is because of their diagnosis. And oh my god, it just pisses me off. That is a beautiful way to approach life. I agree. And like, I very much empathize with everyone in the world, where it's like they're probably so overwhelmed, and like being surrounded by darkness is terrifying. It really is. And I feel like it's even harder to really like allow yourself to be like the light, because the darkness will naturally try to snuff out the light, but it can't if you shine brighter, And I guess that's just how I've always been. I mean, I guess trauma will do that to you, but yeah. But yeah, the shit my coworkers would say about me was insane, because I literally told them I was autistic. So I was like, hey, if I ever do something that you're not like okay with, please just tell me. And then they literally were talking. I heard through another coworker that they were talking shit on the floor in front of the kids, saying like, oh man, they just don't get social cues. They don't know when to stop talking, blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, bro, I literally told you I was autistic. Like, what? God forbid this autistic person doesn't get fucking social cues. Ah. Insane. God, that genuinely is so fucking insane. It's like, how do you even think I feel? Especially hearing that. Yeah. And it's also like it boggles my brain, because it's like, you're working with like autistic children. Like, we're in early intervention to help them so they don't have to like, because I had to learn the hard way. That's the shitty part. I had to learn the hard way all of these like quote unquote rules and normatives. And obviously I still struggle because, autism just doesn't go away. You can learn to cope with it, but it's not going to go away. And oh god. But yeah, I don't know. It's boggling to say the least. I could rant about it some more, but that's just a waste of time and energy. And lung capacity. I have asthma. Bro, if I told you how many medical issues I had, you'd be like, how the fuck are you alive? Because sometimes I wonder that too. I like to think that I either have a purpose in this lifetime, so the universe can't kill me off, or I'm somehow incredibly like what's the word? I don't know, incredibly lucky to like a way of like, it's almost like a curse. I don't know. Any field related to human health, be it physical or mental, is not a field to become jaded or complacent in. I hate hearing. Oh, let me tell you something. Hold on, I actually have to pause the music. This actually reminds me, I have to text my friend about this. My friend is going to be a medical assistant. They graduate this December, so let's give a round of applause. Shout out to them. Super proud of them. They told me that their coworkers, or not their coworkers, sorry, their classmates. Oh my fucking god. I actually have to like go report them. They were apparently making comments like, what's that one medication for the crazy people? Mind you, they're talking about antidepressants. They were like, oh, sorry, I mean the depressed people. But I think they were trying to talk about antipsychotics, and even still, oh my fucking god. Oh my fucking god. How fucking disgusting of a human do you have to be to just, you know? Like, oh my, like, let's have some fucking empathy, no? Because it's like, if you're gonna work in a, like, any sort of medical professional field, you do not talk to your patients like that. That is disgusting behavior, and you do not deserve to be anywhere near people. Oh my god, like, how fucking privileged do you have to be to disregard a human suffering like that? Like, mental health, physical health, any sort of, like, health in humans is a serious matter, especially when people are constantly disregarded for their health. Oh my god. I got so worked up. I got a little dizzy for a second. But yeah, I that literally reminded me, I have to go ask my friend for their dean's email as well as the students' names, because I am going to report them. That is unacceptable. If they're gonna say shit like that, they do not deserve to get their degree. They don't deserve to get certified. That is fucking disgusting. Posture check. Okay, I'll check my posture mid. Oh. Okay. Mid chase. Posture has been checked though. I also have some stories like that, but they'd be too long to explain in chat. I'm sure you can imagine, though. I very much could imagine. Just had to be sure after that rant. No, I'm constantly shrimp posturing. Like, I have to, like, go back to... I know a lot of people hate the chiropractor, but when I was born, like, my scoliosis was genuinely so bad. Like, I kid you not. I needed surgery. Like, they literally said I needed surgery had I go, like, by summer, had I grown like an inch. And then 2, if I remember correctly, my spine was like rotated like about 40 degrees to the right. Like, I think it was like 37 degrees or something, but like almost 40 degrees to the right. And it was very noticeable. And I had gone to the chiropractor because that was just what my mom eventually did. And I kid you not, they actually corrected my spine. I think at the time made it to like, I want to say 32 degrees, and then eventually 28, and then I think it's now, it's not like completely straight, obviously, but it's very, like, I didn't need surgery anymore. And what do you call it? Like, it does obviously still affect me and stuff, but it wasn't bad enough where I needed surgery, and that's a plus because recovering from spinal surgery is so difficult. And because I haven't gone, I think the thing that just sucks is that you have to constantly go to you have to consistently go to the chiropractor, and obviously that costs money and shit. But I know people have bad experiences, but for the most part, like, I have had my fair share of bad chiropractors as well. But I have noticed a significant, like, increase in my quality of life because of the chiropractor. Although I really hate when they touch my neck, so I usually don't let them do that. But because, yeah, that is pretty fucking terrifying. But at least for my spine's sake, it has gotten a little bit better. What? Fucked up. Oh, I want to finish that Gen A. No, I kid you not. That shit was, yeah, it was it was bad. Like my spine was literally a C. You could see like you could see if I like bent over, you could see the curvature in my spine. And it was so noticeable. It almost felt like I was like a puppet on display because like I want to say the teachers were the first. Well, no, it might have been my mom, but like very much like when I went to the doctors, they would like make comments. They're like, "Oh my god," you know, like you know how that made me feel. That's scary. Please. Okay, we gotta park into exile. I understand chiropractors can unfortunately be hit or miss in my experience. I agree. I feel like they get a lot of hate though, and I understand why. Like genuinely, I do understand why, because I have had bad chiropractors that have fucked up my back more, but because I have had a lot of experience with chiropractors, I can usually tell if I'm gonna get like a bad adjustment and if I shouldn't go see them again, you know. But I feel like a lot of people are very quick to hate chiropractors, but in my experience, chiropractors low-key saved my life because I didn't need spinal surgery, and that's so hard to recover from. Thank you. I actually had to transport a patient one time who had undergone a botched chiropractor procedure. The chiropractor legit broke 2 of her ribs. Oh my god. Oh, I said her, I meant there. Damn pronouns. No, I'm joking. I'm joking. Me when my pronouns are they, them. But yeah, that my ribs, they're very deformed because when I like used my binder and stuff, I undersized my binders and stuff, which is really bad. Don't recommend it. And because of that, my ribs, like almost like they're very like misshapen. Like they're very like I don't even know how to explain it. Like, you know how they're supposed to kind of like be a little more out? They're very like narrow. My pronouns is just he because I'll never be him, brother. That was really funny. Can't lie. Bruh. Yeah, I don't want to do a generator anyway. Wow. Please. You don't even see me. No! No! W killer. I love how she was like, I swear she was about to hit it and then she saw me crouching in the corner. No way that worked. Listen, you just gotta have the riz. You gotta riz up the killer. W for real. Oh no! No! I can't believe. That's so sad. Not gonna lie, as a killer player, I also cave to the cute text like 90% of the time. Of course. You gotta resist the killer, you know? I absolutely like most times if a killer does have a personality, I will probably just like let them worry me. I would let I feel like I throw half my games. Like I low key like to give the killer a kill if they're friendly enough or are like silly, you know. It just feels right, and that's why my escape rate is like 30%. But whatever, we ball. Hello, you were the fun, right? Hello, GG's. Thank you so much for stopping by. Are you also live? Yup. Here, let me go give you a follow as well. Thank you so much for the follow and thank you for stopping by. Oh, you're not live? I did make the killer DC though. I was wondering. I literally okay, so the killer went up to my gen and I was crouching in the corner and I was like hoping they wouldn't see me even though it was like a terrible hiding spot. And then they saw me. They were about to kick and they like saw me and then they like looked at me and then I looked at them and then they hate me and then I gave them my med kit and they were like, "Okay, okay." And they like left. And that's why I was kind of sad that they DC'd. But yeah, GG's. Also to answer your question, I've been playing since late 2018, kind of early 2019. Yo, I was the killer and it was my first game with her. No, you literally did so good. Don't worry. Um, from the people in my chat, they told me when you're doing that little beam of light, if it's within a like if the oh my god, if the survivor is close to you, apparently it doesn't like hit them. Like it doesn't injure them. Just to let you know. Y'all was too sweaty, so I quit. No, I'm so sorry. You were so sweet for letting me do that, Jen. It was really funny when you saw me in the corner and I was like, hey. But yeah, GG's. I wish you luck on your next games. Thank you so much for stopping by. Yeah, you gotta shoot it from at least 10 meters away or so. It's so finicky. I definitely hear that she has a learning curve too. Like she's very difficult to master. So don't be oh my god, don't beat yourself up over it. With practice, you'll master her and you'll be super awesome and good and get all the 4Ks. That's awesome. You've been playing for so long, BTW. I have. So I think my uncle introduced me to the game. Like I played once in like 2016, but I wasn't really into the game that much. I was like I didn't understand it. And then I kind of revisited it in like 2018. And I started watching Puppers, who unfortunately passed away from ALS. But he taught me this game and I very much looked up to him and he is very much the reason why I absolutely love and adore this game. Like he very much got me into this game and I am really sad what happened, but I'm really hoping he's just, no longer suffering. Well, so that was my last game, so I'm gonna try to find someone to raid and I'll give you guys my little outro. One seckie. Yeah, I remember Puppers, ripped to the goat. No, literally. I genuinely was so sad when I heard the news. Okay. I hope everyone has a wonderful night or day. Remember to eat, hydrate, take your meds, and importantly, rest. You are all so, so wonderful. And remember, you are so incredibly loved and cared for. And I will see everyone in the next one. I ought to get to bed too. It was great meeting you. I don't normally use Twitch very much, but I'll try to stop in again sometime if I have time. Yes, I appreciate you stopping in for the sub and for like yapping with me. I greatly appreciate it. Thank you so, so much, and have a wonderful day at work. Time to cause chaos. Yes, you guys better. Much love, and I'll see you all in the next one.